interesting question to ask ourselves now, which is when I bring the voices back in here later, I kind of want to do this again, just to see what it sounds like over here, since it's just coming back in from nowhere, and that way I can justify running it a third time when it's fully open. Oh yeah. Oh yes. That's definitely how this is going. Oh God, yes. Big fan of that. I'll just draw those out to make it clear when I'm looking at it, you know, what's going on. Filters all the way. I wonder if I should add a little bit of distortion just to raise the presence of that voice through here. I kind of want to. I only have to do it once, interestingly enough. Not too much, though. Don't want too much. So I added the 54-second intro now. Okay, so this is just as we go into the bells. We introduced some new voices here. We did. I'm going to Sick. Please note that, like, the way I've said it several times in my songs, you'll see that there are elements of voices that are doing the same thing, but they're slid into usually syncopated places and like little ratios. And sometimes, like, I can see right there, right below the hand here. That's like a really unsyncopated place that I put those onto, just so I can get that slidey effect. So it's not like I don't want everything to be in unison all the time. I want some of my melodies to slide around like that, and in order to do that thing they do. It's just phrasing of the notes. I'm happy with that, but there was something about when we go into the notes, going this thing needs something. Maybe it needs
Bumbuckler. Get down. How can I give them girl over the
Give me good sense, Emilio. Give me a dark place.
Hey, big up, dude. Nice to, hold on a second. Nice to meet all the new people who happen to stop by. I don't normally stream my creative sessions. I've just been doing it for a few friends, but you guys are welcome to watch. Just got off work, kind of collecting my thoughts, starting to do some funky stuff that this tune I started last night. Yeah, I'm just tightening up little bits and then making an outro. That's pretty much what's going to be going down here in the next couple minutes. So welcome to chill out. If you have some questions, let me know. Try to help if I can. Whit, I don't know if you saw earlier, but what I was doing with this voice, I really love this this vocal sample, but I didn't want to rock it basically just naked all the way through the way I laid it through the song. I also only had a 27-second intro that I extended out to 54 and took these 16 bars and started to develop another synth voice earlier to build on the little playfulness that's going on with all this stuff, which works out nice. And so when I did that, I realized that there was some cool shit I could do automating, doing some things I like to do in FL Studio that I noticed. I don't know if other people can do as easily just because of your DAWs. But basically, I just made a new pattern up here at the top and did some automation, just grabbing particular parameters. And then, like, you can select regions inside of the time area for your automation, and then just like apply LFOs, and then control the speeds of the front and back side of the LFO, as well as obviously the ranges and the values. And so I just took like Rob Pappin's Predator, right? It's a VST, which is fucking super dope, but it also has its own VST instance of a effects bank, and you can just use all of its effects. And I literally didn't do anything more. I'm not gonna like make it go super wild, but it's a fucking voice, right? So I'm just using a filter cutoff, and I planned on doing like a normal little sweep or something. And I started thinking, well, I can add some distortion on an LFO, and that'll be interesting, right? And then I thought, well, if I'm going to distort things, then I'm going to go ahead and move around the filter cutoff with it. And so one thing led to another, and then this whole thing happened. I noticed that at this spot, because I was doing all this crazy shit earlier, the vocal just didn't even have as much presence anymore. So I went back and added just like a really low bass line level of distortion to just bring the harmonics of the voice out a little bit through that other section, right? And then once I did that, when you guys just tuned in, I was just thinking, hey, it might be interesting to go ahead and do that again at my refrain over here at 149, and I do it during it. It's nice. It's nice layering it like this because there's a 54-second intro, right? But over here, there's only a 27-second refrain. So all of the weird processing I did for the second half of the intro, like, stays with the voice as the bass line comes in on the second verse, and then it goes out to like just the regular voice. And that actually let me like cheat a whole bunch more vocal of that vocal sample into this tune and make it sound good. Because before I probably just had, I don't know, there was only 27 seconds, right? So it was just vocal into the vocal, into some silence with the chimes that come in, and then the chimes with some vocal, and then out. But with nothing over here. Cheat the vocal in for a lot more time with actually some awesome results, because then when it plays out over here, it sounds like this, and it's pretty cool. to this final 16 bars with the clear voice, and then probably working towards an outro. We're getting up to 3 minutes, so I can just do like a. Unlike that last song that I previewed for you guys, and I probably have to fix this. I don't want a 54-second percussive only outro, even if it's just got little spotty one hits of synths and stuff. I'd rather have a little bit of melodics. You know, I think back to your song. Jersey Devil, where you've got that choral, that choir choral. I don't know what's the right word. There's a choir vocal that's doing this thing, and it does it forever. Like, it does it through the end of the song, and then it just like keeps on going with some other like real light instrument stuff, and then it just goes by itself. It's just like just the voice, that real creepy choir voice. That sounds great. So I do like having like a little melodic hook in the outro, but I guess that's what we're gonna figure out. Probably gonna be slightly lazy with it and just use like this carrier little synth line. I might use that and maybe one of these other voices with the outro drums. Maybe something like those. This track's got such a chill vibe to it. I really didn't want to do anything super aggressive sound-wise. That vocal, when it comes out with that little level bassline distortion, is probably the most intense thing that happens. All the other elements are super soft. And I have to check now because I do a lot of like really small unsyncopated changes on my patterns in the playlist. Oh, and just to let you know, I was explaining to these guys earlier before you guys all showed up here. So this song is actually written in G sharp root, but I write all my piano rolls in C, and like a minor pentatonic blues scale of C most of the time, with some exceptions, as you can see, with like some one semitone, like just comfortable note moves. This one's got some real static stuff going on around the root C or the root G sharp that I'm writing in. I let the high note kind of ride down the scale, and then on the second version of it, you can actually see I shifted a few of the high notes to like change the whole groove of the bass line, and on the first and third bar I added in like this little carry notation. So it's not really super complex stuff. I mean, I could probably iterate on this for a while and do some other things, but so far it seems to work with what happened since last night. Of course. Well, I mean, think about it from a practical perspective. I remember when I first started, like before software, you know, when I was just a kid and I had a little Casio or whatever. So I would learn a scale, right? Like you got the chromatic scale and then the minor pentatonics and all the whatever to your heart's content. And then I would play it in C and learn the intervals, just walking up and down the keyboard in C with my right hand on the high register, and then I would play like accompaniment bass with my high notes on my left hand and just kind of figure out, okay, well here's how it sounds in this particular key, right? And then I would just count the intervals and move myself forward and try to figure out the different patterns. But I started to realize, like, I guess if you're playing live, it's super important to be able to transition your brain like that. But if you're using modern DAW software, I mean, you'll see, everything's written in C, obviously. But all my synths are rooted to some G sharp, you know, like, it might be higher or lower in the register, but it's going to be just pitched to that. And And then any one hits or effects that are really standing out or whatever, I'll bring them in or get them close or get them to some kind of reasonable harmony. It doesn't have to be right on the note for me. I'm not, as you said to somebody in the stream the other day, like, you're not pitch perfect. I'm not pitch perfect, but I can tell the difference between harmony and discord, so I'll just bring it to somewhere that sounds comfortable. You know. Anyway, we were doing something. Oh, that's funny. Oh, you know what that sound is? That's so funny that that popped out right there. It kind of freaked me out. This was something that I had playing earlier, way earlier in the production of the song. It was a more standout sound. I had moved it all the way to the end of the track, where up until a few seconds ago nothing was, so I would never have to listen to it. And I had it muted, but I've been in this bad habit of like writing tons of other shit that doesn't happen in a song and muting a ton of channels. And it's actually causing me like a workflow issue, because then I'll go and I'll want, like, if I say we're in the stream and I need to solo something, or if I need to solo something for myself, so I can, like, earlier I had to get the high airy hiss out of these chimes, and so a couple days ago I just decided not to be so lazy and to actually not keep just muting channels with shit that doesn't exist in it. It is a problem for me because that's one way that I manage, like, chopping stuff up and then keeping other bits around by having little muted channels around. But it makes it to where you can't just do the easy solo one thing and then unsolo it back, because then it lights everything else up. And, it's a problem. I don't think I'm going to keep this hard ass sound in here. There's probably so much distortion on this fucking synth that it doesn't even matter how low I turn the volume. It's such a mess. Oh shit, what did I turn down? I thought I turned that shit down a second ago. Yeah, it really doesn't even matter where I put the velocity. There's so much distortion on the channel. It doesn't even matter. Oh god. This is what happens. I don't know if I use that elsewhere. I don't know if I should be messing with that volume. Third massive up. Just making sure I'm not gonna mess something else up in my song by doing that. I don't think I do. I think I would have noticed if I used that sound before. You guys have to forgive me. I'm a little bit elevated at the moment. My position in the room is toward the higher direction. Alright, it's not anywhere else. I didn't think it was. So we can just turn it down. I do like it to, like, ease out. There's a harshness here. I usually use some kind of delay to come out of stuff like this. Coming out of like a major verse, I'm gonna use some kind of delay right here. Some kind of something. I don't even have one of the little riser weird things. I can maybe probably just move that. Oh, okay, that's fine. Maybe I did have that shit somewhere. So anyway, this is what happens for Annias. Fucking hi-hat in there somewhere. Right out on the trip when I heard a goddamn hi-hat in there. Wait, futon. Go up to the top of your DAW where you see the pinnacle, and you can mute. Click the mute thing, and you can mute clips. Oh, I see. Oh, no shit. Only been using this program for 20 years. Never fucking looked at that thing. Huh. Ain't that something? I mean, I use the pencil and the paintbrush. I use the slicer and the magnifier sometimes, but I don't use that one. Nope. There's some stuff that I don't use. I'm gonna have to start, I guess. Thank you for that. Alright, let's just figure out if this outro is really gonna work like that. There's a fucking hi-hat right there. I knew it. Man, is that just some really weird, super crazy delay from earlier, or did I accidentally put a hi-hat in one of these patterns? I could have swore right around here it played a hi-hat. I mean, I know this is like producer first world problems, but I heard a fucking hi-hat that shouldn't have been there. Ugh. Just so that you know, I don't know if you're still here, Whittler. That problem that you're having with your mouse, like I have a particular kind of mouse that I've been using for 15 years, so I have like 3 or 4 broken ones and a couple of them that work around. But like all of them that I own right now that are functional to some degree are fucked up like your mouse is, with the letting go of the clicking and the double clicking. which is causing major problems when trying to work on tracks or do anything else with my computer, really. And my fucking mouse at work is doing it too. It's driving me crazy. Like all the mouses that exist in my life are doing that thing that your mouse was doing yesterday. And so I just wanted you to know that I feel your pain. Okay, really. And the point I brought it up for is in my particular DAW, when I double click on something to like go into the pattern that it's in, my mouse might click again, and I don't even notice because I'm jumping around so fast, and it'll pop a single note onto a step sequencer. So I'm over here somewhere with these fucking things. I don't know. Sometimes when it jumps around inside and brings me into my patterns that I'm in, it'll just pop a note down, or even into the piano roll. And I have to go in and find like where it's hiding. Like how it pops the screen around like that. I'll have to go and check. See, there shouldn't be any notes on this. This is a automation channel, but it might have just like briefly flashed through, and my mouse could have clicked and left like a little single note there, and you'll get a fucking snare that you don't even know about. You know, and search through 60 channels to find, you know, that kind of stuff. Alright, I just gotta clear my mind and make sure that this isn't happening. So we're gonna listen to this outro one more time, and if it's all good, if there's no hi-hat over here, then I think we'll just go ahead and save and export it. We'll save this now, that I think about it, and then we'll go ahead and maybe export it. I'll listen to it about 3,000 times before I go to bed, and then that's that. I'm in the habit of saving a zip loop package of my stuff after I get it to a point that I really like. Just so that it wraps all the samples up, and I don't have to, like, if I go and back it up onto any, you know, another drive or the cloud or whatever, I don't have to go searching for gigs and gigs and gigs and gigs, hundreds of gigs of samples. Just have the stuff that's in this project and load the VSTs, and everything will be kosher again. Really having some trouble when I look back over the years. If I go into some of my old FLP folders with tons and tons of projects in them, and folders and projects and folders, so on and so forth. If I open up, like 70% of these are gonna have some serious fucking problem when I open them. You're gonna be missing VSTs, missing samples from a different version that's pissed it off or something. You know, just like there's so many weird things, and that's a thing that I didn't plan for. You know, writing songs way earlier in life, back in 2006. Apparently for this trip. Whoever the hell Chad was, 2006. I'm sorry, Chad, I can't remember. I don't think so, John. I don't think it has like an auto save feature. Okay, I know I'm not crazy, and I did hear it towards the end of this first bar right after 34. It did when I play it here, doesn't it? Which leads me to believe that it's coming from somewhere before that. But I don't have anything with a delay that lasts for fucking... Like, it would have to be at least 4 bars. Or, like, I guess, one step. Maybe there's a hi-hat down here in one of these melodies? I guess I'm just gonna have to live with that hat being there. It's like super anal. Or anything. I'm not very attention, or what do you call it? What is the people who keep doing things over and over again? OCD. I'm not OCD about stuff like that, but I don't like hearing. I know when I export it, it's gonna be there. There's some weird little single hat right here that makes no sense. Takes away from the ambience. Like I'm gonna find it. And I'm gonna destroy it. But in the meantime, it's just gonna have to be there because it's not in any of these fucking patterns, and it's apparently doing some secret super dub VST because it's got sentience now, and this hi-hat wants to be known, but only from a much earlier time. Seriously. Fucking super secret hi-hat. Number 34 bar. Where are you? I imagine you guys can see the same shit I can see. I don't see any hi-hat. Weird shit, man. Alright, let me export this. I'm gonna play a song while it's exporting, and then I guess we'll go to another track. If I can find the motivation to do Alright, we survived. There's probably some missing samples. Yep, whatever all that Hinduism shit is. That can't be good. There's a lot of missing samples. Some of my hard drives got swapped around here recently. Let's see where we left this off at and what's still here. There's probably so many sounds that are just fucking missing, so I don't really know. We're just gonna have to listen and see. Must have a lot of options here to do a lot of different stuff. I was looking at my effects bus though. I'm kind of confused at how I wrote this. I can see a problem with how I started to write this already, which is that, by the way, this is one of those projects where I built so much stuff that there's a million channel. Like, I didn't use that muting thing that you taught me earlier, right? So there's a million channels that are muted. Some random ones in other places that aren't, right? And I can't solo stuff. I can only solo stuff by the effects chain, which is, I guess, good enough. Yeah, that's what I thought. So my fucking kick is on the same channel as that, like, weird ass sub, and nothing's sidechained properly. So I'm gonna have to, and I think I have in that, and not only that, but the bass isn't separated to like sub and a mid on that voice. And so because of that, I'm gonna have to duplicate that and then pull out a sub from it, and then use the other, do some other weird voicing on the middle part of the frequency range to pull out the to try to get something similar to, I guess, whatever I've got going on here. But that's why it sounds so dirty. The fucking kick is buried, and there's two different bass channels because the other ones later in the song run on channel 6. Oh yeah, I like the composition of the way everything's coming together, Coolborn. I just noticed real quickly that there was something majorly wrong with the way that's all designed, so let's start to fix that. Isn't that digging deep in? Wait a second. Moment, please. Well, I guess we're getting ready to replace that kick because it sounds really weird. By really weird, I mean wrong. So I was looking at the wrong kick. There is a limiter on my master right now. But his channels are way off. So like I said, I've been writing with this like pre-master compressor so I can get a little bit better idea of where everything's going to start to pull out. I've been turning that limiter off. My workflow's been a little bit weird. I haven't opened this project in 20 days. So I haven't really gotten to... I don't even know why it's in such disarray as it is. At least I'm going to hear the fucking kick now. basses, I get really kind of freaky with how I get freaky with how I like to shape my EQs on my mids. Sometimes I'll just bring out little variations. I'm gonna bring in something that gets my computer pissed off, but I have to do it just to see. I love this fucking fab filter, man. Oh my god, it's so ridiculous. We'll come back to that idea. Now I'm getting into this thing where, like, the way he wrote his bass line that I'm sampling here and just processing, it's got this weird little tail on the notes. Let's see it. Maybe I'm just overdriving it too much. It's not really dirty, I'm just overdriving it to a point where it's not comfortable. Bringing up too much dirty. Man, I might want to automate that. If I automate this low filter frequency on that distortion, it's going to sound pretty rad. I'm just going to note that away for later. Like, just doing some really subtle stuff on this will give it that, like, old school 2006 kind of weirdness. doing some shit in there would probably be pretty fun. We'll just keep it as a solid tone for now. I'll, yeah, I don't know what that stuff is, man. It's kind of weird. We'll just keep it at that for now, like at a solid kind of tone, and we'll experiment with automating that later. I feel like I'm kind of getting in, like, just staying on one spot and working on it. Although I'm sure you guys appreciate, like, messing around with RP distortion, messing around with the LFOs on the filters, slowing those down so it's not just such a wild ass sound. Because I'm not over here trying to make some like fucking, you know, Vexus type nasty growls and shit like that. I'm really going for more of the subtle harmonic distortion kind of weirdness stuff, a little more subtle than like hardcore. Kind of want to get it close to the original sound with the distortion. I'm still learning. I know a ton of. I've been using raw pap and stuff for 10 years, but I'm still learning about how his different pieces interact. I keep getting buffers over here, so you guys just gotta bear with me when I restart stuff. See, I just don't like the range those LFOs are going through. I need to figure out like how to limit the space that the LFO is moving through in this particular fucking thing, man. Like I'm trying to set the range between the filters so I can give it kind of a target, but I don't seem to be able to control the ultimate range or the envelope of the LFO. There's probably something I don't know about this. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I saw somebody link that up earlier. Korat was watching that distance stream. I need to probably check that out. I should probably do that. See, I just wonder what's controlling the. Is this the ultimate shape of the? I just don't know. This doesn't lower the amount; it just changes the phase, basically, of the direction that the LFO is triggering into. Alright, instead of fucking around with that shit forever, which I could do easily, I'm gonna take a look around in this tune. I'm gonna need to do something useful, like add on or change or add some voices. Seeing that I didn't write the existing bass line, and I chose to just sample it. It kind of, I need to use like Melodyne or something so I can like fucking Whittler. If you're still around, I see you in the chat, but I don't know if you're eating or chilling with Dandy or whatever. But I need to figure out how to use Melodyne like a motherfucker, just so I can like grab audio and rewrite it like MIDI. It's the dream, and it exists, and I just haven't really taught myself how to do it yet. I've watched the videos and stuff. I have Melodyne, but I just need to get off my ass. Futon or Coolborn, you guys familiar with Melodyne at all? You guys got any experience with that? I think what I'm going to do is just copy that and add that later, or do something else with that, or maybe even layer it with it. I don't know. you guys take a second to appreciate my naming convention. This is the plugin channel preset SAD FSDF. It's like KMFDM, only it's not, and it's SAD FSDF. The fuck is that? So there's a vocal on this channel, or the vocal is just on the master? It's just on the master. I might have just done something bad. Or did I change my hats? Well, that's not good. It's so fucking amateur of a move. Let's do it again. This is where I need to be able to do the mod stuff. Yeah, no problem, man. Take your time. I'm gonna get some pizza from downstairs shortly. I bought some pizza like 3 days ago. I eat like 3 pieces a day, maybe. We're getting into the nether regions here. Some of this stuff will blow people's ears off, so I gotta be careful. See, I gotta kind of keep the frequencies tight here because that little fucking extra overdrive, I don't know, it's really pushing up the weirdness at the edges of my filtering by the EQ. See, I still don't like that I can hear it. I'm gonna have to add other sounds in to make up for the missing stuff. We started to make some progress though, because the oh, I'm sorry if I wasn't messing with the wet dry on the stuff. Man, I'm sorry if I'm not constantly paying attention to the chat, guys. I mean, you can see me over here trying to do a little bit of work and failing, unfortunately, but I'm not catching every single thing that comes up on the chat because it's like on a different TV that's 6 feet away. Text is super huge. I mean, I can see it. But yeah, Volcano is super dope, and that alien communication patch that I'm using on it is ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. It even has a little localization. Look at that. Starting to get into some really weird shit there. I kind of like that subtlety. I really like that. I like that, but I don't know. I don't know how I'm gonna transition all this stuff. Alright, I think it's time to leave this other square thing away. I guess the frustrating thing about this is that it's not my synth, right? Like, I use a sample, and it's kind of, every way I turn, it's kind of pissing me off, because I can't really, I mean, I'm going to have to, like, play to it and write to it and figure something out. It's not like it's a complicated note pattern or anything. Maybe you're going to just ask Hashkey for the notation, like, just take a quick snapshot of the notation, and I can just write all kinds of crazy shit with it, and then I'll be able to expand on that. not gonna do that. I'm just saying. Like, it's just because I need something there, right? Oh, you think so? I didn't even think about using Edison like that. Oh, well, you need to know the secret. You can't just want to try that. You need to know the secret. You use the buttons Alt O for the event editor LFO generator. It's Alt O. I may be the only person on Earth that will tell you that, because like I don't know that anybody fucking knows. It's so weird. There's an LFO generator inside the editor. It's Alt O. Now you know. Knowing's half the battle. And see, what we'll do is the bottom of these spines is really important because that's kind of like where it's riding. So, like when you look at this, you can look at like a couple different aspects of what's going on here dimensionally. I guess that's the best way I can put it. Hey, what's up, Funk Mod? You know, like when you got the LFO rocking like this and you're moving the sound, you need to be I guess, aware of a few things. Of course, this is going to be like the peak of where your frequency filter is moving around, and this is going to be the trough, and then you've got your particular tempo of that trough. So I don't know. Just all I'm saying is be aware that you've got like different directions that you can kind of subtly manipulate. I can adjust this back to like being where it needs to be in order to kind of get these spines where I want them. If I want to go in this like linear path that it's got built here as I work on this section. But I'm also cognizant of like, okay, that looks good, but this is all fucked up. So now I need to kind of, but you can't just say, well, I'll move these down here, and then this is all fucked up. So you've got to like find the middle ground. Like even if I fix this now, it's fucked up again. So you got to like come to the middle and kind of like find the middle ground, depending on what you want to do. Maybe I want these little spines to start heading down a little bit, and so there's another little piece of architecture here going on in the sound design where I could do that. I mean, if I want to get really fancy, I can just go to this section here and, you know, redo the same kind of situation, but start to bring it back up right here. I didn't mean to do that. Whatever, I just did. So I don't know that I'll keep it like this because I don't even know what this sounds like. But I'm just saying, like, be aware that like you've got stuff happening. You've got the phase of your speed of your oscillation. You've got the peaks moving in a direction. You've got the troughs kind of like dancing around, doing their own little giddy up, and it's all phased however you want. You know, you can go back in and start to phase all of this in all sorts of different ways. Nice to see you, Funk Mod. Thanks for stopping by, man. There's not even any notes over here in this last bit that I was working on with that particular melody, so it's fucking pointless. But what I might do impact as I was really looking for. Right there. Let's try to bring this down into like a more interesting character area. It's like a piece of slime or something. It's so weird to fuck with that shit. I need to draw these LFOs different over here on this side. I kind of need to find. Oh, damn it! Ah, it's not a fucking synthesizer. I need to get the. I need to look at Edison and find out what notes that shit's on, and write some synth stuff because I want to do some other things right here. Did I copy the wrong one? Sure did. Shit's been going on a lot tonight. I'm slipping. It's gonna be. I used to know some other tricks with this thing that would let me get to the sound that I want to get to, but I'm just gonna have to try to work it. I like what I had just a second ago. Hey, what's up, DeGoro? Welcome back, sir. I think that's a lot closer to where I wanted to be. It's just not grabbing on the exact kind of like phrasing that I want for it to sound right as it moves into that next section. I'm not really sure how much time I want to spend on it. I just wanted to show you guys how you can get kind of deep with this stuff. So let me just get it to a place where it sounds okay, and I'll change it later. Maybe that whole thing. If this was a synth, I would pitch it down an octave right there and let it do some really weird stuff, but it's not, so hopefully this gives you, I hope that this isn't, I mean, obviously filtering is not new, and automating filters is not new, but, you know, my concept is to try to get weird with the LFO filter stuff and just use it to build interesting wobs and wiggles and like springs, basically. You know, where you go from like 16 steps to 1 step, or even like really timed out stuff where you can just go from like 8 to 2 and like rock it 2 for a while, or different stuff like that. It's just different. That kind of stuff works really good with solid tones, not so much with the kind of shit that we have right now. I'm just cheating because I want to see what it sounds like. This is not like a super legit way to do this, guys. Please don't judge me. I just wanted to hear what it sounds like with the filter continuing to go and not having to like really adjust the sound too much. So this is not professional. This is just stuff. I guess we can just round it off right here, since it ends right there. Bring it down to like that quiet zone. The rest of this really doesn't matter. It's just this one note. That's what I forgot to tell you. I know this is like some finicky, picky shit, but you know what I mean? Like, if you want your stuff to sound interesting, sometimes it takes a little work, you know? Sometimes it falls into your lap, you know, if the universe is trying to be nice guy, but most of the time it takes work. There's just not enough there. There's just not enough of a sound there. Maybe if I put some distortion on it. Like, ideally, if it was my own synth, right, just so you guys understand, I would extend that note out, like, right up to where it meets with that really weird, shit on. Where this thing comes in, the little wah 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 wah, I would extend this note out to where it kind of matches up with that, and then I would just kind of, like, peel that filter into a really tight spot so it would just zing into this. And ideally I would like blend the distortions so that it turned into a really cool effect, but so let's see what we ended up with anyway. I'm about to close this project down, maybe play for everybody who's still hanging out, which let me look and see. I'd be surprised if anybody, people are still here. Thank you guys. I'm gonna finish. I'm gonna see what we did here. Save this and maybe export this if it's in some halfway decent space, and maybe play a few old. Like I'm just gonna. I don't know. You know how Widler's got his tune share or whatever. I've got like the Annias' ancient share, and I have like random old ass songs I'll pull out when I stream at the end. Maybe just 2 or 3 of them, just to let you guys catch up on some of the backlog because I have a huge back catalog that's just laying around doing nothing. It's the start of something good. It needs a little help there in the third part of the phrase there. Yeah, there's some like different voices There's gonna be some more automating going down in this section. Probably gonna like export that shit and chop it up too. If you want to call it that, overflow, that's funny. Yeah, I do want to hear this once I get it a little more properly set up and then like mixed down properly. I want to hear this shit on like 20,000 hertz once I get this song done. It'll be really nice. Function 1 tune. Speaking of Function 1, somebody in this room is going to be going on tour here soon with a Function 1 system. I'm going to have to make some dirty-ass 20 hertz fucking songs just to have it, like, I don't know. I'll be considerate of your stomach, Whittler. I know how it is after you play on that shit. It, like, hurts your guts, but I'm going to have to give you some super deep tunes for the Function 1 tour. Alright. This shit's gonna be done for a little while. Maybe we'll look and see if there's any other projects worth checking out. I don't think so, though. This is a song I started on Sunday, I think. I can't remember, it's all starting to run together now. But, it's pretty cool so far. It needs a lot of work, and I'm not even sure where the fuck to go, but I'll let you guys hear it real quick, and then I'm gonna play, a few older tunes, and then maybe play some video games. So, you guys are welcome to stay and hang out if you like. I'll be paying attention to the chat. But yeah, I don't know what's going on with me. I write drum and bass, right? And I like raga jungle and all kinds of mean, kind of somber, funky stuff. And then with dubstep, I don't know, man. I'm just like all over the fucking place. I'll write like a super poppy wobby tune, and then some like real deep shit like this. I don't know. I can't get. If you guys haven't noticed, even if you look at this shit, like Massive, I stay away from it specifically because everybody else uses the shit out of it. But I decided to like make some unique kinds of sounds and approaches that I think other people weren't necessarily doing. Not even just with the synth itself, but just with the way I approach doing melody and whatnot. And this turned out to be a pretty smooth tune so far. Oh yeah, and also AM freehand, which is fucking awesome. Take you a screenshot if you want. Get you some super didgeridoo bass. Just got this creeper vibe. So there's a lot of directions this can go. Definitely going to be doing some more work on this tune soon. It needs to come together. I gotta start throwing a lot more vocals in. Like, I started doing some Raga Twins vocals. I'll let you guys hear it. I'm not gonna keep all this, but I started messing around with some Raga Twins fucking bullshit.
Who them a hype up a bad boy for them? Rude boy for them. Who them a hype up? Whip up the lyrics, everybody just love it. We come and dance and everything it get hectic. And people come and them say that we majestic.
So I I was just fucking around with some vocals just to see what it would sound like. Probably maybe grab some like Buju or Capleton or some of my, Yellow Man. I don't know, some of my go-to reggae stuff. See what I can do with it. Yeah, I like Massive a lot. I also I can show you guys a few synths that I'm pretty much into. Blade's one of my new favorites from Rob Happen. It's pretty fucking nasty. You've got this XY, and you can control all the parameters of everything else. Like, you can mod everything else with the XY. And you can also, like, record yourself and automate the XY, like, right on the synth itself. And then once you have a pattern on the XY that you like, you can fucking sequence it to the tempo of the track. To, like, whatever you want it to do. It's fucking ridiculous, man. This is why I think Yoni's gotta get on, like, there's gotta be somebody who's built, like, I guess you can use, like, a rewire or a rapper or whatever to get synths into Reason. But man, like, some of these things are worth fucking with. If Massive is your go-to, then this is my go-to. God damn it. Mouse doing that thing again. Wow. So this is my go-to. I am a huge Predator fan. This is the synthesizer itself. Not the effects panel that I was using earlier, which is not really, not really as big a deal. I got a bunch of banks, so I can start fucking with stuff pretty easy. This thing is just as good for leads and pads as it is for basses. You can play the direction that you put the envelope against the LFO and do some really subtle shit with both of them. Anybody want to take a guess on why it sounds that awesome? Oh, it's fucking alien communication. What do you know? No surprise there. Shit is ridiculous. One thing I like to do is like do some really weird, like really harsh filtering and distortion, and then also like jacking the volume up accordingly. I'm not trying to kill anybody's speakers, alright? I'm trying to be respectful of your gear. And, you know, you can do a lot of layering and shit. I could layer Blade and Predator together. There's old synths that you might want to check out. Hey, what's up, man? Nice to see you, Goku. I see you over there. I seen you've been typing for a little while. Sorry, I'm just kind of in my own world to a degree. There's some old synths that you guys might want to check out, like this one. Chameleon 5K. This motherfucker is a workhorse, dude. Oh my god, it's fucking amazing. Some of the best pads in the game. Lots of really easy ways to manipulate everything. Performance. And most importantly, it's got this XY that it's called the morph square, right? And this will allow you to take any 4 patches from this fucking synth and start to interact them in crazy, crazy ways. See, I'm not afraid to like take a pad and push it through a distortion and make it all kinds of crazy, and then just drop my volume of the particular channel down, so I can start to get some like pretty cool extreme stuff from certain types of VSTs, while just bringing the signal way down, just to keep everything in some kind of place that makes sense. There's, I don't know about you guys, but I enjoy some like really weird fucking synths, and this is my shit. Like I can sit here and play Chameleon all night long. Listen to that. Jesus Christ. Like, I don't know, man. With a little bit of tuning up, a little bit of EQing, and I mean, this is just really some crazy fucking sounds. Alright, anyway. So Chameleon 5000 is one of them. Raw from Rob Pappin is another one. That's pretty great. Multiple XYs, lots of routing. Everything's kind of easily accessible. You can route stuff in ways that you're not used to. It has matrices, like you're talking about, like arc matrices, ways to redraw the waveform, different modulation matrices. I mean, really, like, when you want a synth to do the things that you want it to do, there's really not much better way to do it than with Rob Pappin stuff, honestly. It's just, he's thought of a lot. They're not just pretty. They don't just look good, because they do look fucking sexy. They're amazing. As you can see, people have gotten super eclectic with their patches on Roll. This is like, these are like distortions that you can run through other LFOs and XY modulation. This is an example of people building weird ass shit inside of arpeggiators. Making their own little fucking step sequenced beats inside of synths and shit like that. Very strange stuff. Hey, Coolborn, have a good night, man. It's been nice fucking hanging out with you. I guess I'll go ahead and wrap up the Fruity Loop section of this bullshit and let me play a few tunes and we'll all call it a night. How's that sound? If you guys are willing to entertain me, I'll play a few old school Annias tunes as my appreciation for you guys hanging out. And, yeah.
that 6'6" long dick, slim nigga sticking your chick. Pulling tricks, looking slick at all times when I'm flipping. Bar sipping, car dipping, Grant wood grain gripping. Still tipping on four rappings, four rappings, four rappings, four hoes, and no hacking, and no hacking. Four blowing on that endo, GameCube, Nintendo, 5% tint, so you can't see up in my window. These niggas don't understand me, cause I'm boss hog on candy. Top down at Maxis with a big Glock 9 handy. Pieced up, creased up, stand dressed to impress. Big boss belt buckle under my Mitchell and S.O. Gucci shades up on my braids when I escalade. When I'm riding spree wheel sliding like a escapade. I got it made, the big boss of the north. Ain't shit changed, I still represent Swisher House. Tipping on still tipping on four rappers, four rappers, four rappers, four homies, and no hackers, and no hacking. Tipping on still tipping on four rappers, four rappers, four rappers, four homies, and no hackers, and no hacking. Tipping on still tipping on four rappers, four rappers, four rappers, four homies, and no hackers, and no hacking. Tipping on still tipping on four rappers, four rappers, four rappers, four homies, and no hackers, and no
Fofos, I'm tipping. Wood grain, I'm gripping. Catch me lane switching with the paint dripping. Turn your neck and your day ain't missing. Me and Slim, we ain't tripping. I'm figure flipping and syrup sipping. Like do or die, I'm pole pimping. Car stop, rim speed spinning. I'm flipping drop with invisible tops. Hoes pop with my drop step out. I'm shaking the block with 418s. Candy green with 11 screens. My gasoline always supreme. Got Dodo the brand with a pain of lean. It tastes grinding to be a king. Tastes grinding to be a king. First round drop piece coming. Who is Mike Jones coming? Slab shining with the grilling woman. Slab shining with the grilling woman. I'm Mike Jones. Who? Mike Jones, the one and only. You can't clone me. Got a lot of haters and a lot of homies. Some friends and some phony. Back then hoes didn't want me. Now I'm hot hoes all on me. Back then hoes.
Really nice to meet you, man. If you want to, I'll go ahead and toss you my Facebook. You can throw me a friend request if you're into that sort of thing. I don't stream super often, so I'm not gonna be. I mean, I'm on Twitch like watching shit, but I don't stream super often. You want to send me a friend request, man? Maybe stay in touch. Sounds like you got some pretty good ideas about things that I don't normally do inside of FL, so I'd be interested to hear them. I'm gonna guess that's you. Let's see what our mutual friends are. Yep, that's probably you. Word, man. Yeah, I'm easy to get a hold of through Facebook. I got that shit on my phone, obviously. Twitch is a little bit more hit or miss. I'm here on Wednesday nights for Whittler's stream, and then I just come here and play games with my friends and make some music occasionally. I want to hear this shit again. Kind of want to play stuff that's like not usual, like stuff that's not on my SoundCloud. I think it's kind of what I want to do. The ancient tune share.
The advent of computers and the subsequent accumulation of incalculable data has given rise to a new system of memory and thought parallel to your own.
Little throwback to Ghost in the Shell. The idea behind this song was I wanted to really explore some Hoover work, so that's what I did. my foundation shit, Futon. Man, I used to write just like weird tech step and like lots of raga. Wrote a lot of hip hop too. There you go. It's got too much percussion in it to be like a really good hip hop track, but man, it has a cool fucking groove. Here's one of the first songs I ever fucking wrote, just chilling. This was like 1998 or something. You won't find this on the SoundCloud, buddy. It's pretty fun though, but it's old. I had this weird imagination when I first started writing, and I was doing some crazy stuff. Oh man, I fucking clown around sometimes. A lot of times, actually. I got a tune in mind I want to play, and then I'm gonna fucking bounce out of here. Or maybe play some Hearthstone. After I get some food. Let's see here. Mix. This is me playing live PA. There's one in particular I'm looking for. I don't know where What the fuck is it? You can see my naming convention isn't really good here. It's random as shit. Dude, I don't even remember writing this. Probably for good reason. I know how I can find what I'm looking for. Here's some mashup shit. Something trippy about this shit. Every single one of those notes is programmed in a step sequencer. Every one of them. None of that shit's delays. None of that shit's weird stuff. That's all fucking hand programmed. 64th note, 720 BPM. Amen patterns. 720 beats per minute, 64 notes per bar. Fucking just zinging it. I'll show you sometime if you want me to show you. Basically, you just quantize the speed by increasing the tempo. I always like this bass line. Just weird stuff, man. There is a song that I'm looking for. I'm just not sure where it is.
How them a try to do? Try to test me.
I exported that in case I ever wanted to use that sometime in the future. That's from 2006. I still haven't used it in a song yet. Oh, this is good enough. This is gonna be the last one, man.
Attention all personnel. The Black Death is coming. The Black Death is coming. The great pestilence is finally upon us. Repent. Repent.
have some more stuff lined up, like properly, the next time I stream Futon, if you're hanging out. That way you can like actually hear the stuff that I intend to play. But I'm super stoked for your patience and hanging out with me, listening to a bunch of random stuff. Very, very nice to meet you, Sean. Yeah, I haven't been doing that, so maybe I should try to do that. That's something that I've not done. I don't know about mid and side. I'm guessing you suggest it. Thanks for the link, dude. I appreciate that. Well, I'm going to go ahead and take a bio break and grab a couple slices of pizza from the refrigerator, and I'm going to come back and play some video games. So you're more than welcome to hang out. I'll put some music on. If you want to get into your own shit tonight, I don't blame you whatsoever. I'm just going to kind of do my thing. So I'll be back in a few minutes, bro.
Nobody trusts anybody now. Nobody trusts anybody now. There's nothing else I can do. Just wait.
Strafe and shoot John. It kills the spiders and shit. It's easier.
It is Annika.
You're there before I am.
Hello, Annika. A lot of
Kills the
updating.
spiders. John, why you run away from the big spider?
Because I'm skipping it. Thanks for the distraction.
Just an FYI, I am streaming right now. I've been streaming for the last long while, but I just want to let you guys know so you don't like threaten to kill people and stuff like you normally do.
I think you came in here at the wrong time for that.
What are you streaming?
You're not gonna. You better leave, Annika.
For the benefit of everybody else.
It's not safe here.
Just fucking leave, Annika.
That's funny shit.
So, random viewers.
I don't know where to go.
I did have a whole bunch earlier. My buddy Whittler, like a big touring artist. Yeah. My buddy Whittler hosted me. Like, surprisingly, I was just sitting there chilling with 3 or 4 friends writing music. And, yeah, fucking Whittler hosted me and dropped me a bunch of viewers. And I wrote a song, and it was glorious. But then I put up a little fucking gif and said I was going to grab some food after finishing up a couple more songs, so... Getting ready to play some Hearthstone.
John, I found it, I think. John, I found it.
I found a boss. But not the doctor.
John, just kill it. Come on.
You found the checkpoint?
Don't worry about the doctor. The doctor will find
Oh, I see checkpoint.
Okay, then you listen in. I'm coming. I died.
I don't know if it worked though.
Why is it taking you so long?
Because I'm like getting there.
Kill things, John. I'm about to die.
That's the checkpoint right there.
Not all of us have eternal jetpack.
You should be able to use it now.
Awesome. Then just skip to go to the boss. Give me 1 second. I'm about 3 seconds.
I'm
in.
going.
Kill that stuff, actually. Kill that stuff right there in the path. I'll come in like 2 seconds.
I came in at the very wrong time of the game.
Did you?
Apparently, because they're off doing their own thing.
Well, we
weren't originally. Again.
Well, I was busy 2 hours ago.
Oh my gosh, that's a
I'm about to die
lot.
again. I've like been here 2 seconds.
This is too much bagels.
Are you
fucking Overlord by myself? All of you guys.
This is more than Overlord. This is everything.
There's 2 of you. Fuck, you're the tank and a medic. You're the best combination in the team, or in the game. There's nothing wrong with this.
I'm helping you kill the Overlord. You happy?
Yes, I am happy.
I found a good box to hide behind.
You're currently
Shit.
shooting nothing, Trish.
I'm not currently shooting nothing. He's behind the fucking rock.
I can't hear anything now.
He's back. What's happening?
Ow.
Did you die, bagels?
Damn it, Trish.
Shit!
You get me killed.
I run away from Overlord.
Bagels.
I died.
Alright. So, what you're saying is we should go do, like...
There we go. So you guys playing Global Agenda, I'm guessing? I love your humbleness there, Bagels. Alright. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, baby. Oh god, this person. God, this person isn't there. I'll take a free win, I guess. GG. Get wrecked. Well, those are all good. Yeah, bitch. That's goddamn frustrating, ain't it? I don't even feel bad. Oh, this guy's so screwed. I can kill the shit out of 2 of his next minions, so this thing's just gonna keep wrecking him in the face. I can't kill that. Yep. This is hilarious. Hey, he gets a demon out of it. A shitty one, thank God. I'll be able to kill that. Nice and easy, like. That kind of sucks. Son of a bitch. That's annoying. Oh, that's really good. We might actually be able to win this shit. Damn it. That sucks. Later, man. Well, that sucks. Alright, so I need to get a Raven Idol, into a Burgle, into a fucking Destroy a Demon. This is where we make history, Twitch. Oh shit, it's gonna happen. It's gonna fucking happen. Oh, fuck. That could have been awesome. Well, that's not good. Burgle. Damn it. That was dumb. Could have swore those were demons. That ruined my fucking plan altogether. Oh, this went from could have been awesome to a highlight on the worst plays of Hearthstone. That was awesome. I think Burgle is now the only way I can win. Pretty definite. God damn it, man. At least I got a fucking Jiraxis though. That's pretty cool. Then what do I do though? Like he's gonna have a 6. Fuck. I can do 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, which will put him at 7. Do an extra 2 damage to him the next turn. I don't know. I can't do the math right now. I'm just gonna see. It's gonna be close. If he plays anything significant, I have to fucking go for the Burgle first. Well, that's convenient as shit. Well, he can only do 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. He can do 14 damage next turn. So I can do 3 and put him at 11, and then do 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'd have to draw 2 damage. I'd have to draw 2 damage. Let's just see what happens here. That's not 2 damage. That could slow him down pretty good. But I think I might be able to kill him the other way. I think I'm gonna have to go for it. This is gonna be wild, but it's better than the Vanish. Alright. He can't kill me with what he's got on the board. He has to have something in his hand. He's gonna look for it. No damage. Come on, baby. He picked that a little too quickly. Damn, that was a good match. Other than when I played stupidly. What are you singing? What are you singing to? Bagels, what the fuck was that? keep that one. That's a good one. That looks like it could be interesting. Decisions. What's he gonna do? This fucking tune is rad. Yeah, Rita is like the worst card for this fucking deck. Oh my god. Yep. Might as well just take that. Hey, what's up, somebody? Random viewer, nice to see you. That's not very nice of him. God damn it. It's ridiculous. That's such horse shit. I think I have to do that. I have to take the yacht. He's just gonna use his hero power. That's funny. Do it. Dude, this match is fucking hilarious right now. I wish you guys could. Well, you can see this if you get a Twitch. This match is fucking hilarious right now if you guys are able to browse. It's pretty funny. Yog's gonna be ridiculous. We're playing a game right now where they give you 30 spells to start off with. Hold on a second. Oh my god. So they give you 20 spells. Or 30 spells. And each spell like gives you a chance to discover a creature or another spell. And so I've been doing that for a while now, like probably 15 turns. Cast at least 15 spells plus a bunch of other spells. I have a character in my hand right now that what the fuck? Oh, okay. I have a character in my hand that casts a random spell for every spell that's been cast this game, that I've cast this game. So when I play it, here, like, anytime when I pull the trigger, it's gonna just go out there, and it's gonna randomly cast, like, 15 or 20 spells. Like, it has just as good a chance of killing me as it does of killing my opponent. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be truly awesome. If you'd like to see the Magic Zero, you just gotta click on my name. You can actually go right to my Twitch stream from the Discord. Woo! That was the sickest fucking kill, dude. I think you only start off with 30 health in this game. I think I just did 35 damage to a guy in one turn. That was pretty ill. I didn't even get to use my Young Saran because I had to take the W. It was just such a ridiculous combination of cards that I had to take that W. But instead of doing the risky, insane Yogg Saran inside a brawl. Oh my god, that was an awesome match. I don't even know if I want to keep playing after that. That was just too awesome. It's not, I mean, I could have fun playing a bunch more different matches and whatnot, but I don't think any of them are going to be as awesome as that just was. Yes, leave on a good note. Exactly. That just earned me a pack. I better get a fucking, I better get like some kind of random or some shit out of that. Or legend. Would be nice. Nope. Not even a golden card. That was pretty easy. No, we'll just finish up on that note. That was a pretty damn good way to finish the stream. Alright, future Twitch viewers from the future.